thing.
Are you playing music?
Yeah.
Yeah, but is she streaming it?
Yeah.
You streaming it to Discord?
Yep.
I don't hear it on the Twitch.
You don't hear it on where?
On the Twitch.
Well, fuck.
Nope, but I heard Brian on the Twitch.
About now.
It's faint. I gotta hear it.
Ma'am, I'm in the middle of something. Yeah, impatience. Alright, I know what to do. So watch. Settings,
Mm-hmm.
output, routing. We go to USB 2. That's what's coming in.
Mm.
So actually want to go back and go to USB 1. You want to lock that in place. So now when I change this, see? That locks for them.
Mm-hmm.
Is it louder on Twitch now or is it the same volume?
It was a little louder.
Good. Alright, good. I don't want it to be overpowering on Twitch. I really want it just subtle. Alright, you're in control. Did you guys go? Hang on, did you guys?
You what?
Did you get on Twitch?
No.
Go, go, go. You have like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yum yum. Yum yum chocolate dip. Chocolate chip honey dip. Twitch.
Huh?
Nothing. We're ready to start when you are.
Alright. Bree's letting our friends know about Twitch really quick. Because they don't watch it. There's only 4 viewers. Before me and Bree go on those videos.
We're good.
Okay. And we're live? Hello!
Hello?
This is House Tilbit Gaming. We're running Dragonlance Shadow of the Dragon Queen, and this is episode 27.
27.
When we last left our players... So distracting! When we last left our players, they had cleared Sunward Fortress. They inspected the stone which they found through scattered notes from the sorcerer Veruza. Was called the Spawning Shard. They ended up leaving it.
We couldn't. We couldn't knock it down.
You could have knocked it down. You could have buried the entrance to the fortress. You
We
could have
burnt the
done a lot of
bridges.
things. You burnt the bridges. The players then took Kretz's ship a little further inland along the Drowning Road, which is perpetual river within the maze that is the Northern Wastes. They have gotten to a spot they have determined they could barely get the ship turned back around. So, they have done just that. The players, using the ship's rope ladder and a couple ropes, have climbed out of the wash, leaving the ship behind, and are now on a ridge overlooking the desolate landscape. It is evening. And what are we doing?
I wanted to rest.
Rest,
Rest,
yeah.
yeah. Rest. Yeah.
All right. So,
DM, can we take a long rest?
Well, yeah, tonight. But don't do anything till the DM tells you.
Right. We said we'd set up camp.
yeah.
Yeah, we're setting up camp. Just hanging
So,
out.
setting up camp?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Do you think we should have, I don't know, burnt the temple down or something?
I don't know. No?
But according to the intro to this episode,
That's breaking the fourth wall. Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
just saying. Turn the music down a little bit.
The area that we're camping in is wide open, or
This particular area, there is a scraggly ancient pine tree that still clings to life. But otherwise, There's not much. Just red-hued rocks and canyons as far as you can see. There's strange rock formations and mountainous crags that loom from where you are to the south and to the west. Behind you lies the Drowning Road, more rocks, and many miles behind you, the Spires of Dawn.
So we probably won't be worried about being ambushed.
You can see the high areas very well from where you are.
Tammy, does Sylvie sleep?
Yes.
Thought I. Is your little... oh, right. The mechanical ram's not with us. Fuck.
Negative.
He's got the squirrel. Squirrel.
Is your little, automaton companion there? Does it rest?
No.
You can keep watch.
Does it have like a built-in alarm function? You know, one that sounds like
Yes, me in the shoulder.
so it doesn't sound like a train in your sleep, right?
No.
Good. Because I never wake up to those. Well, then I'm gonna dig into my rations. Quietly. What's the weather?
The weather currently is cool and clear.
Cool and clear.
Cool and clear. It's
Sorry.
okay. Late autumn. But this part of the world doesn't get terribly cold.
Oh. Sounds pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
Does it ever get like rain?
It does, but this is the northern wastes are fairly dry.
Anyone have any weird dreams lately?
Don't remember if I did. I don't think I did.
I don't remember. It's been so long. No?
Well, then further, the other question I have is, do we have a game plan? We're supposed to discover something of importance. We just came out of the Sunwood Fortress. Learned that they are converting creatures, attempting to make the draconian. I suppose that's significant. If they were successful, then we know that this is where they're supplying their army from. But otherwise, no ancient artifacts, no ancient magic, no answers to how to stop this.
Not yet.
I look at the map to see where we're at and how long it'll take us to get to where we need to go tomorrow by foot.
The map that you have, along with the notations from Dalamar, where you are, you see that the approximate location for the Blue Phoenix Shrine is directly to the south, about just over 12 miles. The tower for Wakenrith is to the northwest, approximately 18 or so miles.
In Stormstep?
Mm-hmm.
So if we head south from where we're at, which is where I wanted to be, was on the southern part of that bank,
You are on the south part, yeah.
we can head to the Deep Draught. Well,
Correct.
towards the Deep Draught River, but into that span of caverns.
Correct.
Well, here's the question. Go on foot to Stormstep. Then we come back, fetch my ship, and make our way around through the Deep Draught River. Sort of like we did with the Drowning Road. Go as far as we can inward, and then hike the rest of the way, but then we're with the ship. Or we do everything on foot. But if we head north to Stormstep, which is the furthest distance, we'll be about 30 miles away from Deep Drop by foot. Which we might be able to clear in a day, but that's all we'll do is travel.
I'll be pushing it.
I don't know which direction to go. We could go to south, investigate, and then come back here as a stopping point before we head back north. We're sort of caught in between a couple of rough areas. With no overland travel, 12 miles will take us a majority of the day. And then if we have to fight,
I think it would be best to investigate the closest site and then come back to the ship. And then travel back around.
the closest site is south. There's no traveling back around. Where we're at?
No, I mean after that.
Right. But there's no traveling around is what I'm saying. Like if we head south.
No, if we get in the ship. Oh, well, never mind, yeah. There's no point in getting the ship and going around through the deep draught.
Not without going to Stormstep.
I mean, north then.
I think
Did
north
we
is
leave a note for the other group?
For the army? For
Yeah.
Halamon's army? I don't believe you did. I
don't
believe
think
you
we
may
did.
have warned Dalamar that they were coming, but I believe that may have been the extent of it.
we did not warn Dalamar that they're coming.
I thought we did.
I don't recall. I remember wanting to get out of there and not say a word.
Yeah, so that we don't have to deal with them talking to the army.
Mm.
That's why we left early.
Because you wanted to avoid the army.
Yep.
Yes. Then if we head south first, and then the armies arrived, would that not be the closest destination that they might go to?
It would be.
So we probably want to go to the farthest destination from them. That's my recommendation.
I like how Kadeen thinks.
I'm with
Same,
Kadeem.
same.
And that's why you're our leader. Good night.
Wait, what? Alright.
Well, all right. I'll finish up my rations. I'll go find the pea rock and I'll go pee on it.
Okay.
There's a P-Rock. Tammy, don't sit on it.
Okay.
You know about the P-Rock, don't you?
No.
It's a rock that when you're traveling with companions, everyone knows that's the rock you pee on. Or tree. Sometimes it's a pea tree. But mostly it's a rock.
So just for reference, since you have a nice little map,
I
you
do.
are currently on that little outcropping directly above the W in Drowning Road.
Wait, what? Directly above the W.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Because that's the area, because that's where the river narrowed too much for the ship.
So we can follow the canyon with the river up into Stormstep until we reach. Well, we don't know where the hell we're going. We're just walking in that direction.
Yeah.
Until we find like a road sign or map or some causeway or other. All right.
Do I notice any wildlife? Birds, bugs.
Music is a bit.
Turn it down a little more.
It drowns them out.
Yeah, I turned it down a little more.
Wildlife? We asked.
Yeah, wildlife. You see the occasional shorebird to the east, back where the turbulent ocean is. You see small insects, the occasional small lizard, nothing. At the moment, nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing terribly big, nothing terribly useful.
Nothing edible.
No.
Okay. Wait, can you eat lizards?
Yep.
Yes, you can. You have to cook really well.
Salmonella.
Salmonella.
That's
But
why you have iguana on a stick.
currently, the only lizard that you have seen would be barely a mouthful snack for someone as small as Temmie. It was tiny.
Oh, it's pretty funny.
Poppers.
Poppers? Popcorn lizard.
Popcorn lizard,
Popcorn
exactly.
I'll have a little nightcap and sit down on my bedroll and read a little.
Okay, reading by torchlight.
I'll meditate.
All right.
I mean, I'll go into my trance thing, but
Yeah.
Long rest.
I will lay down. I'll lay flat, pretend I'm sleeping, but I'm just gonna.
Meditate. Understood. Temmie Thames?
She's just gonna roll out her bedroll and have Sylvie curl up by her.
Okay. And Thordak?
Sleep.
Sleep.
Oh.
Okay. The rush of the water in the canyon below, the wind blowing over the ridge that you're on and through the slot canyons, through the washes, lull you to sleep. The night is quiet and uneventful. You successfully have a long rest. And you wake with the sun cresting the horizon. So,
Is there, since it's a dry, like the northern wastes is giant and it's very dry, would there be dust storms?
not at the moment.
Okay. Are there like any known dust storms that might occur or that are common in a specific area?
Outside of the unusual tidal movement, there's not a lot known about the land up here.
How many hours do you think it'll take us to clear 18 miles? If we book it.
Well, the northern wastes is canyons and sheer plateaus. The entirety of the area is considered difficult terrain.
Oh.
I would
Alright.
say you could manage 15 miles over the course of a day.
12-hour day. Sunrise, basically sunrise, sundown.
Mm-hmm. And that'd be moving at a fast speed.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
If we book it,
I turned that down.
At an average, people
do it again.
can walk 4 miles an hour. So if it's difficult terrain, maybe 2 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So if it's 18 miles, right?
She says we cleared at 15.
In a whole day?
The math checks out. If you're able to clear 2 miles an hour on difficult terrain,
18 miles is 9 hours.
Then
that's... Yeah.
let's do it.
Well, we're doing it. So she's answering a question.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm just asking. So, Art... Well, DM, we travel. Now what?
Okay. All right. You gather up your camp. Prep for the long day ahead. As you march along the plateau, you hear the sound of the water in the canyon below lessening. Should anyone choose to peek over the side, you would see less and less water until it is a mere trickle. You follow the winding canyon as it sweeps around slightly to the south and then curving to the northeast, just like the map that you stole from the elves indicated. You know you're
Borrowed.
heading approximately in the wrong direction.
We borrowed.
Borrowed, yes.
Acquired.
Darth Maul.
We're on official Mage Tower duty, so technically we didn't steal anything.
The Mage Tower did.
As you near the end of the Drowning Road, the plateau starts to slowly descend. So instead of being just a flat, high area, you're starting to descend almost to the level of the wash that you've been following. As you go, once you finally hit basically the bottom level of this area, the Drowning Road is a mere trickle that just fades into a sad pool and dust. Mere feet from the current edge of this pool are the bones of a small whale. Krat, you being the most familiar with the ocean and its environs,
That's a small whale.
recognize that everything around these bones, you see movement. These are creatures that are generally relegated to tide pools. Anemones with their tentacles sucked in.
Does the ground look
Some
moist?
small crabs. No. The whale bones are probably a good 8 to 10 feet from the edge of what is currently a pool where the Drowning Road just finally peters out.
But where the enemies are,
Is about 8 to 10 feet from the edge of that currently.
not in water.
No.
And the ground does not look moist.
No.
Shouldn't they be dead by now? Dried out? If the dirt is dry, right?
Why just let there be there?
I look to inspect all that. I
Okay.
start I start to make my way towards there. I don't say anything. I just hang on a second and just start walking that direction.
I stop and don't move.
As you get closer to the bones, you realize that there's even small crabs hiding in the shade that the bones provide. The sand and the rocks that this whale had been stranded in. There's small pools of brackish water here and there.
I dig my hands into the ground, into the dirt, to see if I get any moisture.
Give me a nature check.
Why nature? I don't like this. I don't know what the fuck I'm finding. I've got it.
Oh, can I investigate the whale? Sorry.
Can I roll?
Yeah, sorry.
I don't even know what you rolled yet.
Yeah, like are you go ahead.
Sorry, I'm gonna. I'll wait.
Go ahead.
Okay. If I wait, I can wait to roll. So I have to wait for you.
One, I don't know what I'm looking. I don't notice anything. And
Prince, this is so. While you know,
how do I roll a 1 when I'm like familiar with sea life? What the hell?
while you know,
We've been walking for a while.
well, you know sea life, the juxtaposition of seeing tide pool creatures this far inland in a seemingly dry area has you stumped, and you're so distracted trying to figure out, like trying to dig to see if there's water underneath, that you don't think outside the box. Is
Don't-
anyone else helping him?
Do
Don't.
we notice him looking a little off?
Yeah, would. That help?
Give me a perception check. I don't know. Do you?
And you?
14?
Do we all roll?
Anyone who's paying attention?
I am not paying attention.
Apparently, I am not paying attention either.
15.
So, Temmie and Bobarim, you notice Kretz dutifully inspecting this unusual sight, and you're not entirely certain what brought him over there. They're just bones. But you do know to notice him very curious and very intent on figuring out something.
But he's kind of fumbling around when he's doing it.
No. No, he's digging in the sand. Like he's looking for something.
Then I'll send him a message.
Maybe it's gonna help.
Dig?
What are you
Yes.
doing?
Looking for water. I say it out loud. I don't even respond to you mentally. I'm just. Where's the water? Where's the water? I see the water there, but the sand is dry, and there are anemones here, which shouldn't be alive out of water.
And then I'll walk over next to him and start digging for water too.
Yeah, yeah. So there's 3 of them digging.
Then I need nature checks. Or Kretz, you roll again, because now you've got advantage, because you've got other people.
16.
13.
He's cocked, I can't.
2.
6.
Bobarim and Kretz. First, Bobarim. You remember something that Dalamar said about the washes and the tides. That they're prone to flooding randomly. Kretz.
I remember that, yes.
The salt. You realize that the way the pool spreads out behind you, and the smell of the salt and the brackish water in this tide pool, you come to the same conclusion that what Dalamar said is true. And these tidal creatures have washed here based on flooding from the turbidous ocean.
Are the sea anemones alive? You said they're opening and closing.
No. They're currently curled up to protect their tentacles, but yes, they're alive.
How are they alive out of water? I don't understand.
The same way that anemones survive on ocean rocks outside of the tide pools. They're on the edges, and there is small bits of water.
I understand. That's hours apart between tides, right? On a normal schedule. This is not ours. The dirt is dry, which indicates that there hasn't been water here for a while. And that's what's throwing me off, because
The dirt here acts very much like a desert, and with heavy rains and flash floods, as soon as the water's done, it dries up quickly and stores underneath.
that's why I was digging to see if there's any trace of moisture in the
Hadn't
ground.
gotten far enough yet in the particular spot that you were in. That's all.
Okay.
So,
Well, obviously, we know the tide shifts. We don't know how long ago this was. Nothing here is wet. It's odd to see how quickly the ground dries as soon as the tide is out. Like, there's no moisture at all, but those anemones are alive. They haven't dried up. They're not crusty. They haven't discolored. And there's crabs here, which isn't surprising, but still. Right. Sorry. Don't mean for the distraction. We should carry on.
I'll look around for higher ground.
You do find that as you approach closer to the area that you need to be in, there's an area that leads up slightly, back up towards the plateaus.
I'm gonna look at Kadim and say, perhaps we should travel up that way.
Alright, let's go. High ground would be best.
As it starts to go up, you find the area that rises is spiraling around the tallest mesa in the area. So you are going up, but you're going up in a single spot.
How far into the day is it?
At this point, you are pretty much at your 15-mile limit. You're exhausted. And it is dusk.
And I look for signs of watermarks, make sure we're above watermarks. Along the walls or anywhere, just...
If you continue up the mesa, you'll have a better...
We need to continue. We don't know what the schedule is, and we were told by Dalamir.
Dalamir, yeah.
We were told by Dalamir that it's random. Well, that was loud. I don't want to get...
Let's just keep moving.
Yeah, can either of you dwarves swim?
Duh.
Yeah.
What do you mean, duh?
I've been told that dwarves sink like rocks. Oh, that's fine. Let's just head up further. Kadim? Alright then. Following Kadim.
Okay.
Oh, on this trip, I would have held the wand
Okay.
to attune to it.
Okay.
Or at the very least last night, I would have been playing with it. So what I'll do is, I forgot that. So I'll do that tonight since we're having another
Okay.
rest. As I will hold the wand and...
Sorcerer's gonna be playing with his wand. Okay.
Oh. Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna see how well it works.
As you crest at the top of the mesa, you find that you've got a really good view. This is definitely the tallest mesa in the area. And you notice to the north that it's just miles of what appears to be maze-like canyons. You think, as you move around the top of this mesa, you think several miles to the north and hidden behind several smaller mesas, you think you see pale stone that stands out against the red rocks of this area. But it's so far away, it's hard to tell. Can I get a survival check?
From
Everyone?
Everyone.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
8.
6.
18.
Survival?
19.
4.
That tracks.
Kretz and
It's cursed.
Thordak.
I can't use this dice, it hates me.
As you look around from the top of this mesa, you do end up seeing several water lines in the canyons below. One looks like a much rarer occurrence is the high water mark that is practically to the top of, in this area, the canyons were only about 30 feet tall. But for the most part, it appears that the water averages about 10 to 15 feet.
Make note of the observation to Thordak as I see him standing next to me, looking at the same thing I'm looking at. Do you see that?
Yes.
I see several lines, about 10 feet up, 15 feet up. We're high.
Again?
Well, we're high enough tonight.
This mesa that you're on stands higher than the canyons.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So we'll definitely be okay, but it's good to know for our return back. You want to see a trick?
Sure.
Take out my wand. I've been thinking this entire trip, walking here today. What if I'm blessed? By a god, by Notari. What if I'm blessed by Notari?
What do you mean? You the one?
I summon a magic I haven't felt before, but it was an idea, like an inkling, like I could do this. And with the wand, I start making weird waves in the air. What would appear to you as me just like a composer wildly running around, I'm drawing a steed. I can't explain how or why. But what comes out from my wand, as that is now my focus, right? Is a large black horse with illuminated purple-green mane like the Aurora Borealis, which mirrors a lot of the spells that I cast when I cast them. If you haven't already been paying attention to the greens and the purples and the blue hues that streak out from, like, my Chaos Bolt, for example. But that is the mane for the horse. And although the horse is black, it's see-through. Like, you can see kind of through it. as I cast Phantom Steed from this wand. Huh. You see that, right?
Yes. You were never able to do that before?
I look at the wand. Huh. I don't know. I've never tried.
Well, you may be blessed.
You think we should ride it?
No.
I just look at the steed and I mentally call it over to me. Nothing happens, by the way. I'm just staring at it. And I call it over.
The phantom steed tosses its head, the iridescence making up the mane, flowing around it and shimmering in the air like an aurora. It does come to you. But it makes no sound in the rocks as it does.
Woo. Sneaky little guy.
So... this is not Fae. This is truly just a spell. It's not a creature. It can't be hurt, it can't be anything. It exists. There's no health point, there's nothing. Huh.
It's just there.
Yeah. It has a speed of 100 feet and travels 10 miles an hour, or 13 miles at a fast pace. As the spell ends, the steed gradually fades, giving me about a minute to dismount before it completely ends.
So you get
So it's here for an hour.
you get an hour.
Yeah.
Timmy's going up and petting it.
Oh, you guys all see this?
So we were all kind of looking around, right?
I don't know. I'm standing next to Thordak on the edge of the mesa, looking at like.
Well, that's why we did this, the variable check, right? Because we were looking around.
Yeah.
We were all.
Yeah.
Timmy mostly follows you around, so. Kretz.
So seeing Kretz do the movements with his wand, and I like struck my ear and go, like think to myself, And I sit down and I'm writing in my journal something.
I put the wand away.
I want something.
I hate walks. I hate long walks. I really hate them. Timmy,
Yeah?
you want to ride the horse?
Yes.
Go ride the horse. See if it's real.
Wait, how tall is this horse?
It's
It's a horse.
large. It's bigger than the big horse that I was riding. And for the record, so I can choose myself or any creature to ride the steed.
Yes.
I'm just making sure I tell everybody, so, that's how the spell works.
She's gonna try and like, how do I? Just trying to figure out how to get on it because it's so big.
Walk up to it. See if it'll let you ride it.
She had been like petting and playing with it, so she had been trying to pet the horse.
So being that it's my spell, the steed will kneel down.
Okay, so she'll try and climb up the horse with her heavy backpack.
The horse is patient, waits for you. It has a saddle.
Yeah.
It has a bridle. So you've got reins, you've got a saddle.
Okay.
And they adjust when you get in there. Automatically.
This
Because you're the only person who can ride it now.
Oh.
But nobody knows that. So when you get up there and you get on and you mount the horse, the stirrups, the leather just disappears and it shortens so that you can reach.
Oh.
The seat shrinks, the saddle shrinks and is suited for you. The reins extend. So you have full reach of this large horse.
the
Whoa.
mesa
Exactly.
mesa that you are on currently, being the largest one in the area, spans almost 3 miles in any direction. You're currently on the east side of it. Where it crests, where the pathway, the spiraling pathway that you were able to climb to get up to the top of it, you're on the east side. Tammy, you're on a horse.
I don't have the map in front of me.
It's a large map. But
So
we're essentially we're in this area right here.
If you see where it says Storm Step,
We're in this mesa right here.
you're in the big rock immediately below the ST.
Oh.
Okay.
So that's
Good thing I gave you a map, huh?
huge
Yeah.
mesa.
Yeah.
Or this one right here, sorry. ST, this one.
Oh. I was looking at the second ST.
Yeah, I know. So this is the mesa that we're on. So we were here, we came here, and then we went up to this guy. So we're up top this guy, so we can see all around. Can we see our destination from this mesa, or is it too dark?
It is too dark and slightly too far. You thought you caught a glimpse of pale stones, but it's
What direction did we have thought we caught that glimpse?
north,
Okay.
northeast.
Northeast. Here. Okay. All right. Yeah, go for a ride.
Oh. Okay.
See how fast it can go.
She's gonna. So the way we went up, she's gonna take that. Try to start like.
So you're gonna go. You've got a 3 mile across flat top mesa that you're on, and you're gonna go down.
We were going to continue. Wait, were we pausing on top of that rock just to?
It's dusk.
Whoops. I forgot that it's dusk. Sorry. Well, then she is going to instead just see if she can start running off with that horse. Just
Okay.
trying to see if it'll go fast and
Can you give me a perception check, please? With disadvantage since you're
horse.
going fast.
uh-oh. Okay. Wait, I can roll 2 dice for this. Not like it'll matter much because I rolled a 6 and a 5. What is it with my rolls tonight? What did I do?
Then you just enjoy a fast ride around the mesa. Don't notice anything. It's just an empty flat top mesa. There's a big rock in the middle of it. You don't see any caves, you don't see anything. It's just a big flat top mesa. And you're right around the edge. You can see for a distance, but you don't see anything.
Tammy, switch out your dice.
I have 2 sets. I used both. Neither of them are good. No.
Okay.
I'll curse your dice too.
I'm not even using that one.
right around the mesa, right back to everyone?
Yep.
I'm setting up camp for myself.
Okay. So, 3. I mean, it takes you the better part of an hour to make it around. You're not riding full fast as possible, but you're riding fast. So,
Right.
it takes you the better part of an hour while everyone else sets up. Or at least, Kretz sets up.
I help set up.
Okay. Kadeem?
I'll help set up as well.
Bobarine?
Fine, I'll help.
What did you say?
Bubba, you mind getting a campfire, please? Don't really see much wood. Is there wood around here? Trees? Something?
You do see scraggly bushes. There is dead wood that looks, I mean, it looks like driftwood.
I'll gather it.
Yeah, you see bits and pieces of
Driftwood on top of the mesa? I'll gather whatever I can, pile it up, and ask Bobareem to set fire to it.
I have a tinder box.
Yeah, but we have magic. Save the tinder.
Finger gun firebolt into it.
Well, a tinder box has dry cloth soaked in like oil too.
Which we don't
You-
need because we have fire magic. Yeah. Save it for when we can't use our fire magic.
Okay.
Being on the highest mesa, you made your camp far enough in from the edge. Nothing's gonna see you from the lower mesas.
I didn't care. But good to know. I'm just making sure that was abundantly clear. Like, Kretz didn't care. He was just do it. Wasn't thinking.
Can I get another nature check, please?
From
From everyone?
Erewhon.
Okay.
Okay.
Why do you
Use my
use
other
what?
dice because that
15.
quartz is cursed.
28.
Nature.
11.
5.
Nature. There it is. 18.
Kretz, you're so busy looking for Temmie to come back with your phantom steed. You're the only one who doesn't hear the distant rushing of water.
Nice.
Where Temmie is currently on the mesa, being on the north side, she can hear the water echoing through the maze of canyons to the north. The rest of you are just sitting down quietly with only the crackle of campfire. But Kretz is standing outside the circle of tents and intently peering around the mesa to see if he can see Temmie in the swiftly waning light.
Is she more than 100 feet away? 120 feet away?
Mm-hmm.
I just yell for Temmie.
Takes her another few minutes to be in sight, but she's still a distance off Big Mesa, so. But you do end up seeing her after a couple minutes. Still happily riding this magnificently well, and now that the sun is further set and
Can I see its mane glowing?
yes.
Ooh. Is she riding at full speed?
Not full speed.
Not full speed.
Not full speed. Fast. So, I mean,
She's
10
supposed
miles, 10 miles in an hour.
She's supposed to see how fast it can go.
200 feet in 6 seconds. Which is not that fast, combat-wise.
Yeah.
So it's 100 feet,
Yeah.
or you're dashing, so it's 200. But, yeah, that's huge movement.
Yeah.
100 feet?
So, Temmie shows back up just fine. You still,
13 miles an hour is what it can go.
yeah,
Pretty crazy.
still hear the distant rushing of water. And Kretz, now that Temmie is in sight, you are less concerned. You hear it as well.
What? You all hear that?
Huh? Yeah.
You're not
Yes.
there. You're on the
Oh.
horse.
Going in.
I'd walk over to the edge to look. Well, it's dark, but
After a few minutes, you start seeing the glittering of water in the dim light below you. So, as the moons rise and the sun set, there's enough light. You can hear the floodwaters moving in.
immediately I begin to wonder if my ship is being pulled in. Or if they anchored it so that it doesn't.
You trust your crew.
Of course I do. That doesn't mean they're not in danger.
As the water rushes in, you get the faint smell of salt water. This must be one of the flash floods that fill the wash.
Oberym, are you writing this down?
No, but I can.
Is there a way for us to have any indication of the time of day? Or would we just assume it's been a couple of hours after dusk?
Was the moon out?
The moon's out.
Yeah, but that's no indication of time, really.
The sun is just dropping below the horizon.
Right, sunset, Oberym. End of sunset. Tide moves in. We'll have to pay attention in the morning to see if it's still there. Or worse, if it brought my ship with it. I sit back down near the tent. And I eat. Watching the campfire.
Okay. Other than the sound of the water below, the crackle of the campfire and the sound of the water is all you can hear. Night sets in deeply. The moons and the stars continue their dance through the heavens. Otherwise, it's a quiet night. Chance for a long rest.
I didn't even use any spell slots. Taking a long rest wouldn't do anything for me. It's funny.
Yeah. Well then, I'd take a long rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sleep.
We leveled up, right?
No.
Just thought I
I guess
had.
we leveled up twice.
Yeah,
Once for
Each
speed,
one
once
for
for finding the tide.
yeah.
Faulty memory there, okay.
I mean, I wrote it in my journal.
All right. So, long rest. And again, you awaken as the sun breaks free of the horizon. What are we doing?
I don't know. I didn't hear you say.
Well, first, put it away cap.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I couldn't hear what Dinah said.
She's putting away her part of the camp.
Agreed. Putting away camp.
Yeah.
And then checking where the water was last night.
Same. Walking right over to the edge of the mesa.
Interestingly, you see the high water line, but you don't see any water. You see damp earth below you.
And this didn't happen the night before.
Correct.
This thing.
Would we even know it because we were still near water?
The where you were on the drowning road, it was low enough that had the tidal wash come in, you would have heard the difference
All right.
in the volume of water, especially you, Kretz.
So, I see there's no water. I'm now looking around the horizon to see if I see what I'm looking for. I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm just looking. What do I see?
To the north and the east, you see a smaller, looks like a mesa that's been broken into several pieces, and you think you catch a glint of pale stones on the far edge of it. But no matter how far you travel along the edge of the mesa to get a better glimpse, you can't.
And it stands out because it's different than the rest of the
Because
train.
it's a different color than the rest of the train.
Is that me? You see that over there?
She's too short.
What is it?
How far can you send Sylvie?
Pretty far.
Miles?
Yeah.
Could you send her on a mission?
Okay. I just can't communicate after about 100 feet.
Yes, I know.
Okay. Well,
Can anyone else see
Anyway.
this over here? And I've described this, what appears to be grey stones. There's nothing like it in any other part of the horizon. I suggest we send Sylvie to go take a quick look and come back and report to Temmie while we head that direction.
Or sounds like a plan.
Can you guys see it? Like, or are they too short?
They're too short.
Ah, my
I'll
God.
take your word for it.
Kadeem, can you see it? I'm not the
Yeah.
only one seeing this, right?
Yeah, I think
Four on my shoulders.
what is it?
The
do you guys
stones.
see?
You just said.
Oh, yeah.
It's the grey stones.
Yeah.
All right, yes, let's.
What is it?
A hunter distract.
Can you send send Sylvie that direction. We'll pack up and head over there.
How many miles can Sylvie? Oh, she can.
Anyway,
Okay.
just gotta be on the
Just
same
can't
plane of
communicate.
existence.
She
Yeah.
just can't communicate. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, finish packing up camp. You start the trek back down the mesa. As you near the bottom, you realize that the water line was only Only at about the 10 feet mark this time. So it must have washed in and washed right back out based on the Dance of the Moons. You head for the Broken Mesa to the northwest. And as you travel, you find there's no easy pathway up this mesa, but you can climb boulders and cut up through the cracks in the mesa to eventually climb to the top. It'll be slow going. It'll probably take you almost half the day to climb this.
To climb?
After it takes a little while to go back down the mesa, cross the canyons, and start trying to find a path up this other mesa. And in that time, Sylvie comes back to you and gives you the impression. Can she wait? Remind me. Can she communicate directly with you, or can she just give you impressions of ideas?
She can give me impressions, ideas, basic thoughts.
She gives you the idea that she can lead you. She found a path. She can lead you.
Ooh.
And true to her idea, she has you all shift slightly to the north and another pathway. It's a little more hidden, but
It's that.
slightly easier than the obvious one you were originally going to take.
Okay. Okay.
So, it takes a few hours of careful climbing through broken rocks and up through what was once a solid mesa. As you crest one of the shorter areas of this once mesa, you see partly in one of the cracks that ahead a pale stone tower is jutting from the rust-colored landscape. As you get closer, you realize that this tower is carved with the likenesses of 1,000 elven warriors. The lower floors are relatively intact, but as it climbs towards its 80-foot height, the upper levels deteriorate. However, rather than the stones falling, they hang in the air. The tower's disintegration frozen unnaturally. As you approach, you find that a rusty iron double door at the tower's base hangs ajar.
What time of day is it?
About midday.
I cast mage armor.
Okay.
If the door is open ajar, does it look like there's any evidence of someone being here recently?
Investigate.
Oops. 15.
The soft dirt that surrounds the base of this tower and has settled into the cracks and crevices of this broken mesa is undisturbed.
Oh.
You see a track that looks like it might have been a snake. Small one. But otherwise undisturbed.
And the door is ajar.
The door is ajar.
I
Why
cast
is a door
mage.
not a door? Mage armor?
I cast
Oh.
mage hand
Oh,
to further open the door.
the door sticks slightly. It's almost too much for a mage hand. But it shifts open with a disgusting screech of rusty metal.
Does it push open or would it pull open?
Pull.
I can hear that in my head. So bad.
Can we see inside from outside?
How far away are you?
At the steps. To the door. So
you...
I'm gonna walk up the steps enough to see inside.
Okay. You can see that inside is lit. Well lit.
Be at the ready. Doesn't appear that anyone's been around here, but it's lit, so someone could be inside.
As you approach the doorway, you notice that the soft red dirt surrounding the area has blown in to the open door. There are no footsteps. There are no marks in the dirt.
I enter.
Right behind him.
You find yourself in a round chamber illuminated by white flames flickering in magical sconces on the wall. In the center of the room is a gleaming obsidian statue of a solemn elf warrior. Around the statue's pedestal, hundreds of silver coins lie scattered and undisturbed in the dust. Beyond, a staircase ascends, curving along the tower's north wall. Kretz, can you give me a history check with advantage, please?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast guidance on him.
The +4?
D4, yeah.
With advantage?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Wait.
Double 15s? So so that's 19 with my dice, because I rolled a 4 on the D4, +3 for a 22.
Beautiful. Kretz, as you glance around this room, you realize that everything about this is a Sylvanesti burial site. The statue is a guardian. And the silver coins that lie scattered around the base represent souls shining as stars in the night sky. You know that tradition dictates every visitor must leave a silver coin on the statue's pedestal.
Out of tradition, I pull a silver and I flick it towards the statue. Everybody, silver at the statue now, please.
Okay.
Okay. Just gonna pull out Silver. Sorry. I didn't mean to make her sound nervous. Just sound, so I'm just kind of distracted. She's pulling out a Silver and setting it carefully at the statue.
This is a burial ground. Someone really important has been buried here. And that statue is its guardian.
Whoa.
Sylvanesti.
I have my mage hand deliver my silver coin.
Sylvanesti tradition dictates that we leave a coin at the base of the statue, honoring the fallen person, whoever they may be, which I intend to find out. It seems quite odd to have a burial site on top of a mesa way the hell up here, but what's really interesting is that they're Sylvanesti. So, yeah, we should find out what's going on.
Agreed.
I'm gonna take those stairs up if anyone wishes to follow me. And I head up the stairs.
I'll
Okay.
follow.
Temmie, you left a coin? Kadeem?
I did.
Okay. And Thordak and Bobarim both? I know Bobarim used the mage hand. But Thordak did?
Place mine
Okay.
down. Yep.
Okay.
Wait, Thodak did or did not?
Did.
Did.
Everybody did, okay.
Oh, silver mine.
You climb the stairs. You take note that ceilings are 20 feet high. These are big, grand rooms. As you finish ascending the stairs, you notice that heaps of rubble have fallen from this chamber's partly collapsed ceiling. The room holds 2 stone crypts, while the walls are sculpted with empty burial niches. A door stands to the southeast. This is another rusted iron door, similar to the door that allowed you entry into the tower. Sconces on the wall here shed light tinged with a faint green.
Are the crypts in the center of the room?
No, they're along the far wall from where you've ascended. They're to the south.
The 2 crypts that are to the south?
Yes.
I wish to approach the crypts to see if there's any writing on them or if there's maybe a plaque, something. Looking to see who these are.
The sound of your footsteps in this room.
Echo? You setting up the camera? Oh, god damn it.
Oh.
Take that. I believe it is still
Where's that?
a trailer.
So you pull everything out, but not that?
I didn't, because I didn't pull anything that was in that bag. I forgot to pull the bag.
I figured you want power for the light here.
No, actually everything shows up, because we're using the...
I know. Where you're gonna want power for the light there.
Oh.
It'll, if you recall, when we did this before, it allowed the camera to stay in focus.
Ah.
Yeah. I'll get you your power cell. Maybe we should take a break.
Yeah.
Actually, this is a great idea. Why don't we take a break, I'll finish setting up, and we'll come back.
All right.
I flipped it. We're back now.
Yeah.
Hello.
I got it. Okay. We are back.
Ryan's not.
Oh. Give him a second. He'll see us.
Everybody wave at Ryan.
I just hit the mic.
You're fine.
Okay.
He's not looking.
No. Ryan.
I didn't have his headset on, so.
No, wave at Ryan. Wave. Are you back, Ryan?
Nope.
Dang it. We didn't wave enough.
Nah, we didn't wave enough.
That's because Brian didn't wave.
No.
Brian.
Brian.
Why would you do that? Even he's sad. He's, oh.
Okay.
Back away slowly.
All right. So, as you have entered this room with a partially collapsed ceiling, stone crypts, and flickering wall sconces that are tinged with a faint, eerie green. Two wraiths have popped up from their crypts, screeching at the intruders. I need everyone to roll initiative for me, please.
Yay, lovely.
Oh boy.
With advantage?
All right.
Advantage because I'm adorable.
I need 25 to 20. Oh. 15 to 20?
18.
Okay. 10 to 15? 5 to 10?
5.
8.
5.
Okay.
Rollies.
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 9.
4. Oh man.
My dice hate me today.
Temmie?
4.
Okay.
Wow.
A whole 4.
And I'm in front. So.
What happened to my rolls today?
Quick, switch creds.
Okay. One of the wraiths hisses out in Sylvanesti. How dare you disturb?
What?
I didn't
And-
catch anything you said.
Well,
You have to get up. You have to get up in that mic.
Oh.
Like, really get up in that mic.
How dare you disturb?
And that's in
But it's in
Sylvanesti.
Sylvanesti.
But it's
so-
in Sylvanesti, so
What?
you have no idea what I just said.
We hear gibberish.
Can I respond?
Yeah.
I say back in Sylvanesti, we paid homage before entering.
This place is no longer sacred. And with that, it rushes forward. And attempts to hit you with life drain. Kretz, you're closest. This way. 24 to hit.
Jesus fucking Christ. That's a hit.
Okay.
Dude, slow down.
And can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
Mm-hmm. $21.
Okay. You take 20 necrotic damage.
Fuck.
But that's it. It's straight damage. There's no effects.
Is that all?
That's all.
Oh my god.
And you made it. Which means if you didn't, you could take 40.
Okay. I hellish rebuke as a reaction.
Oh, shit. Okay. What you got for me?
2d10 fire.
Okay.
I think I went into.
Is it
It went through.
for 12 fire damage.
Okay.
Wait, I lied. These are d12s. I'm sorry. Those
Oh.
are d12s. Those are not d10s. May I do that again?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. 18.
Okay.
Ooh, better.
It doesn't make much of a. The fire damage affects it, but it doesn't appear to affect it as much as you would have expected.
So as it touches me and this necrotic damage takes over and I begin to wither away, my instinct is just to blast it as quickly as possible, get it off me, and so you'll see flame just ignite right around it.
It flinches back, but as I said, doesn't appear to have affected it as much as you would have expected. Bobarim, you're up, and Kretz, you're on deck.
Oh, chromatic orb, the closest one.
Okay.
Second level. For a whopping 8.
Man, we have.
Is that to hit?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that does not.
And I go, ah. And I push Thordak in front of me.
Okay, good. Okay. Well, is that your turn?
Yes.
Kretz, you're up. Kadim, you're on deck.
Wand out as this thing is still, I'm imagining, still touching me. Oh, you said it winched away?
Yeah.
So is it still within 5 feet of me?
Yeah.
I grab its wrist and grab onto the wand and point it at its chest as I cast Vampiric Touch. This is a, yeah. So see if it takes.
Okay.
Vampiric touch do.
You'll see.
Okay.
Boy. 25.
That hits.
Okay. Then it is 3d6.
What type of damage?
Hang on, necrotic.
Okay.
That is such fucking garbage. For 6 points, in which half of that I get to take in as health. I was trying to siphon my health back, but that clearly didn't pan out, and I'm a little fucking annoyed right now.
The wraith looks at your hand upon its wrist. It sees you casting a spell. It has no effect.
So I don't take any. Cool. I'm gonna just Misty step behind me to the stairs. That third step.
Okay.
Since it's a 20-foot tall ceiling, I know that I'll still be able to see it from there and have range, and I'm just gonna dip back.
Those steps actually go down. I'm sorry. I just don't have. I don't have a way to make stairs go down. So. I just wanted you guys to know where the stairs were. Those are the stairs you came up.
Then I'm gonna Misty step behind the rubble that looks like a wall. Can I use that as like coverage and just duck down behind it?
Yeah.
No, the one that looks like an actual wall.
Here?
You were really close. That one. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
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 And then I'm gonna duck behind it. Like I'm basically gonna Misty step crouched behind it.
Okay.
And just hide there.
You hiding within the rubble of.
Hopefully
okay.
they don't. I don't know if they see me or not, but at this point I'm dipping out.
You're behind them. They can't see you. Well, you're far enough to the side. No, they don't see you. They're focused on what's ahead of them. Okay.
That's my move.
Okay, Kadim.
Okay, I want to put my echo next to the blue one, but 1 to 5, 30. That'd be an exact 30 if I teleport it right here, and then or not teleport, spawn. I'm going to spawn my echo knight right there. My echo right there, and that's going to be an exact 30 feet.
Okay.
Then I'm going to move forward and attack that guy for 20 feet. Wait, 20 feet?
You were here?
Yes.
20. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you rush right past Temmie.
And I'm going to roll to attack. Sorry, I need a 28 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, 19 plus 9, so. lucky.
Oh, that hits.
Alright, 1d10. And 16 damage. And that's my first attack.
What is your weapon?
It's my Dragonlance pipe.
Piercing, slashing from non-magical attacks. Okay, I'm gonna have to write these down.
write it down.
Is there math involved now?
There's math involved now.
Oh, yay.
no.
You're making me math. Okay, sorry, what was that first one?
16, and I'm rolling to hit for the second one, which is 12.
12? That misses.
Okay. And let's see. That would. Before I end my attack, because I'm closer to my echo now, I'm gonna move my echo towards here. Like, would I be able to, like, make it wait, no. Would I be able to make it teleport behind
No.
this?
No.
Or would it have to...
No.
Okay.
It's movement around.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to end my turn there.
Okay. With... Okay, so magic weapon, that counts as magical weapon. Okay. So, actually there isn't math involved, at least yet. So 16. Okay, very nice. And that's your turn?
Yep.
Beautiful. Thordak, you're up.
I'm going to run to where Kritz was standing initially, to the center of the room.
Got it?
First bonus action, Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And then my main action, I'm going to grab my holy symbol and channel divinity, turn undead. So it's a wisdom saving 13 for any undead enemies within 30 feet.
Mm-hmm. Then they gotta run like bitches.
Wisdom what?
13.
13. Not too high.
The one directly in front of you failed miserably. But the other one is unaffected.
Okay, so for 1 minute, until it takes any damage, it must take its dash action directly away from me.
Okay,
And I end my turn.
got it. So, the other wraith turns to Kadim's echo and attempts to life drain it. That is a 23 to hit.
It hits.
Okay.
I'm not sure what else to say. Either then it hits.
So the wraith swipes at your echo, casting life drain, and your echo just, whoosh, and the wraith just doesn't know what to do. That's its turn. So Temmie.
Well, she's gonna, there's a big enough gap between.
Oh yeah, you've got direct sight on that one.
Great. Two little Eldritch Blasts. Trying to.
Just a couple precious little eldritch blasts.
Just some silly little blasting.
If that takes damage, does the turn undead still affect it?
Oh my god.
Nope, it goes away.
Great, did you hear that?
Yeah, but she wouldn't know that.
That's true.
Yeah.
Got an 11.
11.
Twice.
Doesn't hit.
I rolled 2 5s. I have a +6, a whole +6, but
Eldritch Blast harder.
I'm trying.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. And with that, it's this wraith's turn. And it flees. Cowering around its crypt.
Oh, I forgot to hex it.
Which means it's Bobareem's turn. And Kretz, you're on deck.
Fireball.
Oh.
Right between them.
Fireball?
Yeah.
You mean this fireball?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crap.
Oh yeah, by the way.
The building's stone, right?
Yeah, but that blast radius, you almost got hit.
Oh.
She'd be fine.
Yeah, right.
I can protect friends.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
really?
Fire.
He can shape the fire.
Oh. So you can shape the fire into a heart?
it gently gives you a warm hug.
All right, what you got for me?
Melts away.
Where'd it go? Dexterity 14 save.
Well, one's fleeing.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
It's okay, they both failed anyway.
Shoot.
Let's see.
Opportunity
They take
attack.
half damage. They take half damage.
We
25.
forgot the opportunity attack.
You wouldn't
Which
wanna do
means...
Okay.
Okay. You send out a powerful fireball that just and envelops the area around these two wraiths. You thought you cast a strong one and didn't appear to really do much to either of them. The one that has been fleeing is starting to look a little less corporeal. But that's the extent of it. Anything else?
Yeah. At least I hit him this time.
Okay. That means Kretz.
Question for the Dami Mommy.
Yeah.
Potion. Drinking a potion, is that considered a bonus action or an action? I thought it was bonus action, but I wanted to double check with you.
I thought it was bonus action 2?
Did it use on object?
That's why I'm asking.
Drinking a potion is usually considered an action.
Ah.
But I prefer them as bonus actions because like drink cast it's a bonus action.
Then I'm going to pop open my healing potion
Got it?
and then pop open my flask. Drop a little bit of my dwarvish whiskey into my my potion,
Your health potion?
and slam that back so that I can heal myself and cast False Life.
I love it.
And before I do that, I'm gonna yell, they're resisting magic. We have to think outside the box. They're immune to necrotic, and then just and then I'm still back there. I'm just yelling at this point. I don't peek, I don't look, I'm just hiding.
Okay.
trying to heal. So let me figure out what the hell I'm healing myself for. What is it? 2d4 plus 4, or is it 1d4 plus 4?
Would we know where Kretz is at?
Nope.
You hear his voice, but none of you are at an angle to see him hiding amongst the rubble.
Okay.
Are you invisible?
Well, that's gonna change what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you don't see me. Like I am staying out of sight till I'm at 12 health. They fucked me up.
I know. That's why.
Oh yeah, they fucking wrecked my shit. 2d4. Yay. Let's get some. That's not bad. All right, so 8 on the healing potion.
Good.
Yeah, I gotta take 1 out of my inventory, so stand by. One, and then sorry if I'm taking so long. That's my turn, by the way. I'm not doing anything else. I'm gonna go ahead and cast my false life, and I'll just add my thing to that. So yeah, that's it. I'm not moving.
Okay.
Next person.
Okay. That would be Kadeem.
All right.
And then Thordak, you're on deck.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So from my position, I'm going to place the echo here, right behind this ghost.
Behind this one?
Yes.
Okay.
So I can attack and get advantage, right?
No, I didn't think your echo counts as advantage. It's gaining. Yeah.
No.
Then I'm going.
Never on your echo.
Okay. Dang it.
Who's shaking the table?
Me? I'm shaking the
I
table.
was just about to use my teleport on my echo so I can go there, but I was gonna say I realized that's also a bonus action, so I'd be using 2 bonus actions, which I can't. Anyways, I'm gonna move front to this. Wait. No. Okay. I'm gonna use my echo to attack. That's it.
Okay.
Would it still be 2 attacks?
What
do you mean?
Why wouldn't it?
Well, it's my echo.
Does it get more than 1 attack, or does it just get the 1?
You can attack from yourself or your echo. It cannot be both.
Okay.
Unless you action surge.
19, 20, 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Now, what type of damage does your echo count as?
I don't know.
Is it just regular slashing damage? Or piercing?
Alright.
It's magical.
It is magical. Good.
This echo is a magical, translucent gray image of you. So it's a magical image of you. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, the thing is magic by nature, so it's,
Okay.
she's casting magic damage, I think. But that's your call. Because it's not like she's got an exact copy of any weapon or anything.
Yeah. Since it's a magical object, I'm going to count it.
Yeah, it's a manifestation of herself.
Right.
Magically incarnated.
16 again.
To
for
hit?
No, sorry. 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that
the
hits.
damage is 16.
Okay.
19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Damage is not as good. 10.
And another 10. Okay.
And that's my turn.
The translucent image of you. This magical creation that looks and attacks just like you. From behind this wraith, you can see through the wraith, your echo. Slash, slash. And that wraith starting to look a little frayed and tattered around the edges. That's your turn?
Yes.
Thordak, you're up.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on the furthest wraith. Or like,
This is what I wanted to see. Is like, does that work?
What type of...
so it's a Dex 13.
It's radiant damage, by the way.
Okay.
DM, if that helps. Against a wraith.
I got a 12.
Oh, and it will be taking 9 radiant damage.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Isn't that like its weakness? Susceptible to radiant damage, which means it takes double the damage.
So what, tell me what happens with this, spell. Does it stay around, or is it just a quick flash?
So flame-like radiance descends on the creature that you can see within range. Yeah, so basically just like almost like a firebolt from the sky, but a radiant like bolt comes straight down right on top of the wraith.
Okay. So the furthest wraith,
It's Moonfire.
but instead
me.
of sticking around, it's just a...
It's just a flash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what happens is as your spell hits this wraith, the furthest one, it screeches, clutching at its eyes. And yeah, it screeches, clutching at its eyes. Definitely looking a little more frayed around the edges now.
Dordak sees this and smiles, and his turn is done.
Okay. This wraith is going to fly forward and slash at you.
Okay.
25 to hit.
I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay.
What does that bring your AC up to?
27.
So
What a dick.
this wraith slashes at you, and you feel the coldness from this creature, but it has no effect on you. It hisses in frustration. Temmie.
So first, I already have this planned. I'm gonna hex that first because I forgot to do that last time.
Which
Oh my
one?
God, Tammy had.
The one in front of me. That one. I'm hexing it.
Oh my God, Tammy has a plan.
I know.
That's new.
Jeez. Anyways, and then I'm
Character
going to try and
development.
Eldritch Blast it again.
Okay.
Maybe I'll get lucky, cause. Okay. So how is 21 and 16?
Those both hit.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
So when you hit plus 3 and a d6, right?
Yes. And it's. And then
10. And another d6.
another d10 and another d6.
Here, I'll give
Oh,
you.
yeah, 2d10s. Yeah, 2d10s,
Yeah.
and then now 2d6. Just throw it all together. Ooh.
Okay, so in total that'll be 25 damage.
What type of damage is Eldritch Blast?
Okay, so
Be necrotic.
that is force.
Ah! 25 you said?
Yes, except that a 9 of it was necrotic.
For some reason.
9 of it was necrotic because of Hex.
So out of
So-
that 25, 9 was necrotic?
Mm-hmm. 16.
So yeah, 16.
16. Okay. The Wraith is looking very wispy at this point. Is that your turn?
Yeah. Nothing's
Okay.
been attacking me yet. Chill.
This Wraith turns around and starts to rush forward. But as it moves forward, you could see it looking left and right and temporarily blinded, and it claws at its face again. And if it had eyes and eyelids, you'd be pretty sure it'd be blinking. It shakes its head slightly and then focuses on you, Thordak. But that's its turn. Your radiant spell temporarily. Yeah. Boba Ream. Kratz, you're on deck.
I think I'll see the clumsy one kind of looking towards my brother and kind of just go, and pew, firebolt him.
Okay.
For 24.
That hits.
Damn.
For 13 fire damage.
So a whole 6. Got it.
Better than a whole 0.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Kratz.
Well, my D&D Beyond just broke.
Oh no!
So I'm gonna pop up, and I am, yeah, it's being a bitch. I'm gonna pop up out of my hidey hole, see the two, see the one that originally. Can I tell the difference between the two? Can I tell, A from B? Will I
Yes.
know?
Yeah.
Okay, so then I'm gonna pop up, see the one that attacked me originally, and I'm gonna blast a chaos bolt at it.
Okay. Yeah. The one that attacked you originally was this one here.
And then using the wand,
But yes, you can tell them apart.
25 to hit.
That hits.
I really need that spell back up. Yeah, my thing just crashed. I just need to pull up Chaos Bolt so I know what damage type it is.
Okay.
Fucking dumb. So that's 5 points of something damage. I'll tell you in a second. Because I don't have the chart in front of me.
I've got Chaos Bolt up.
3. What's the third one?
The third one is fire.
Oh, good grief. Then it's really going to take 2 points of fire damage. So then I'm going to quicken spell, seeing that, again, fire popped out of my Chaos Bolt and did jack shit. I'm going to quicken spell, cast Sacred Flame on that same one.
Ooh.
And that is going to be 22 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 2d10. For 9 radiant damage
Ooh. Okay.
on the one in the back.
Yeah. That one has faded. The edges of the edges of this ghostly form are tattered and fraying and wisping off into nothingness, and it fades slightly. It's faded into a silvery, pale silvery
Still up.
form. Barely. It's barely holding together. Was that your turn?
That's my turn. Sorry.
Beautiful. Kadeem?
Oh, and
Oh.
I'm gonna duck back behind that wall.
Got it. Kadeem, you're up. Thordak, you're on deck.
Okay. I'm going to attack this guy.
Got it.
Oh wait, I don't actually need to move anywhere because my pike has. Let me double check if that's correct.
10 feet.
10-foot reach.
Okay.
Okay.
You should be. You just only need to be 10 feet.
19, 20, 21. 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and 19, 22, 23, 24. And then my second one is 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Wait, is this the correct one? Okay. 7 for my first damage.
Okay.
And 12 for my second damage.
It's 13 total.
So.
Oh wait, no, sorry. 7 plus 12, 19.
19 total damage.
As your pike, this magical Dragonlance, spears into the wraith, you hear a sigh, and what's left of this wraith quickly fades into nothingness. It turns into an incorporeal elven spirit and fades away.
Oh.
Awesome.
Bye.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, Thordak?
Gonna saunter up to the last wraith.
Saunter.
Yeah, you're gonna
And
shake your
I'm going
hips.
to cast Word of Radiance.
Got it?
Con save 13.
Spicy.
Constitution, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, 15.
And I'm done. I say be gone, and he's still there.
Alright, Tammy, it's your turn.
She's moving that hex,
Onto the other one.
Yeah. And then she's gonna blast that one too.
So no shit, there I was, just a blast and eldritch away.
Of all the spells, I will always probably default to Eldritch Blast. Ooh.
I mean, Warlock?
Okay, so one of them is 22, and the other one is, if I can, at 13.
They both hit.
Oh, okay. Well then, back to rolling 4 dice at a time. So,
We know the necrotic won't do shit.
oh, so just don't count it?
No, you already know what to do, so it won't matter.
Okay. 11 total.
What?
Okay.
Hang on.
Seven,
You have a
four.
+3 on those.
Oh,
You didn't even add your +3 the last time, so you actually should have added an extra 6 damage, by the way, which you didn't. So that's passed. So on this one here,
19.
Okay. So, this wraith, as the edges of its form wisp away, it shifts, again turning into an incorporeal elf.
unincorporated.
Unincorporated. This one keeps her form. She doesn't fade away like the first one. You see, she has pale silvery hair, pale eyes. She lets out a sigh and floats through the ceiling and out of sight.
Okay.
You are
Out of combat?
out of combat.
Yay.
Okay then.
And I'm gonna call out for crits.
Huh?
There's a bug's team.
Where are you?
I stand up for my cover. And
I
Send over Sprocket, and then cast level 2 Cure Wounds.
I hold my hand out this time to catch Sprocket. And then I turn my hand around to let him jump off and fly back to you.
10.
10?
Yeah.
Great. I need that.
Oh. All right, Thordak, since you're the one who ended closest to the crypts, can you give me a perception check, please?
17.
You notice that the crypt closest to you holds a desiccated elven body, draped in the white robes of a mage of high sorcery.
Call to Wolverine and Fred and tell them to come over quick.
We go over and investigate.
Got these robes.
Okay, so the crypt to the right, the one that Thordak was standing closest to, holds a desiccated body, elven body.
Blah, blah, blah. Lunatari. Lunatari. Solinar. Yeah.
Yes, white robes of a mage of high sorcery.
Solinar.
Yeah.
I walk over. What did you find?
These look like
Mage's robes.
I look over at Boberine. Is he over there?
Am I over there?
Yeah,
Yeah, like,
did you join him at the crypt?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said we go over and investigate.
I'm sorry. I missed that. I immediately walk over there to look. I mean, I want to check out what's inside, check out the body, just look, just look around a little bit. Not be too invasive, but
It's mummified, desiccated, dried out body. The robes are non-magical.
the other crypt.
So you go to inspect the other crypt. The elf within this one is a desiccated husk as well. But rather than aging robes, it's a particularly nice cloak. Looks surprisingly intact.
I go to feel the fabric of the cloak. Does it feel aged in any way?
Gives you a little magic tingle.
Spicy.
I wish to investigate the cloak a little bit more.
I just peer over your shoulder.
Alright. I guess you two give me an Arcana check, see if one of you recognizes it.
10.
10.
You thankfully have had enough dealings with magical fabrics and recognizing magic. Really low DC for you two. You recognize this as a cloak of protection.
Do I see a name on the crypts? Do I see anything?
There's no name.
I just unbuckle the cloak and basically just grab the neck and pull the whole thing up so I can just take the cloak and just drop it back down, annoyed. And then I just and just clean out any like debris of creature that was left of it. Just dust it off,
Gross.
and I
It's
look
gonna
to
smell
inspect
like
it further.
death.
Amazingly, being a magical cloak, it doesn't smell particularly musty. It doesn't smell like you would expect it to.
Does it smell like death and dying?
No.
Cloak of protection, you said?
Cloak of protection.
I think everyone.
Cloak of always smelling like Febreze.
I think the 3 people that might need it the most is Bobbery, Kretz, and Temmie. No,
I don't know what it is. I'm looking it up.
I think
It's a +1 AC.
+1?
Yep.
Yeah, I think I had it in the Curse
I'm
of
good.
Strong.
I'm okay.
So then it's either Bobbery or Kretz who needs it.
Seeing as Kretz is a little worse for wear, I'll just take it from his hands and put it over his shoulders. And say we'll sort out ownership later.
I don't know that I'll be able to maintain the benefits without spending some time with it, and I think the same would go for you. If you need it, you can take it.
Yeah.
That translates to I constantly have an AC of 15 with the shield that pops me to 20. So, you know, above table, like if you want it,
Temmie has an AC of 11, so.
An AC of 10.
you shouldn't. You should have higher. You should also be at 12.
I could duplicate it,
But I did duplicate the bag of holding already, so anyway for another slot to go up.
And then you should be casting Mage Armor, which brings you up to 15 like me.
Oh yeah.
You get that for free as a Warlock, and you're not casting it.
What is that? Oh, right
Oh,
there.
good grief.
You silly goofsters. Silly
Good
goofer.
grief.
Sorry.
Good grief.
Silly goofy.
Anyway. Well, I mean, I don't take it off. I just want to be clear. Like, I'm just telling you, like, we can't share this, buddy. Like,
Give it to me at the
Simple thought,
before we go to
simple
sleep.
mind.
yeah, let's reconvene later. But you know, at that point, so that I won't try to attend to it. I'll just keep it on me, DM, for record. Like I'm not looking to attend, so I have it on my person, but I'm not. You know, I won't try to like be enamored by it or like connect with it. I'm just, it's just on. Not that I need it, so I just take it off and put it back in my bag of holding. Since
Okay.
I'm gonna wait, to be fair, to talk to the other person who could possibly need it just as much as me.
Okay.
There's also Temmie, the other magic caster, who could use it. So.
Okay, so you're holding on to it for now and
Yeah.
sort it out later. Got it.
Pretty much. Is there anything of interest in this room outside of these two decrepit?
There's the stairs you came up that are to the north, and a rusty iron door to the south.
That was downstairs.
The northern stairs go back down, yeah.
Yeah, so on the first floor was where that other door was. When you mentioned that door, pretty sure you mentioned it when we...
It's the same, it looks the same as the door leading outside. The door that you came into the tower through.
Oh.
So rusted iron door. This door on the southeast looks the same. It's a rusted iron door.
So what I was saying was, I'm pretty sure that you mentioned that that was on the first floor when we came in. Not where we came in from. When we entered, I'm pretty sure you mentioned that on the southeast corner. There was the statue, there's the door of the southeast corner, and then there's the stairs leading up top. And I chose to take the stairs up top.
No, there's just the door you came in and the stairs on the first floor.
On this floor, there's another set of...
There's the stairs that you came up
I got that.
and a door.
I'm going through the door. I'm going to use my mage hand to open it ahead of me.
The door opens easily with the same god-awful rusty screech of the first one.
Outward?
Yes. However, what you see beyond would be stairs leading up if they weren't full of rubble from the partially collapsed floor above.
So, looking at the rubble in this room, I look up. Is there a hole in the ceiling?
There's a... Yes.
Is there
is
light
a,
above us?
Yes, you can see the flickering green light from the floor above.
And this is 20 feet above, and there's a hole there.
Correct.
Kadeem,
Yes.
you can swap places with your Echo, right?
Yes.
Can you cause it to apparate on the floor above us and then swap places with it?
I could try. Yeah.
It's 20 feet. You can do it within 30, right?
Yes. Then, she'll make the Echo appear on that floor, and she'll teleport to where it is. So now an Echo is next to Kretz.
Shut up. What do you see?
What do I see, DM? Can I make an investigation check?
This room's shattered walls stand frozen in time, seemingly a heartbeat away from falling apart.
Ugh.
You're standing at the edge of a sizable hole gaping in the room's floor. To the south, rubble blocks a staircase leading down. The one that lay through that rusted door on the floor below you. While to the north, you can see another set of stairs climbing above you.
And it's not broken?
No.
Wow.
The light here, instead of being tinged green like the floor below you, is a dismal gray-green light shining from those same flickering wall sconces that you've seen on the other floors. It's eerily illuminating yellowed bones fallen from burial niches that have been scattered across the floor.
Since there is some rubble around.
Drop a rope.
Oh. And while she's investigating, before she drops the rope,
You have something to anchor it to?
do I?
There's a, the burial niches, there's some heavy rocks that have fallen.
Okay, then I'll tie it to that. And I have 50 feet of it, so there's going to be
Plenty.
a lot of extra rope.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make an investigation check to see if there's anything special hidden between in like the rubble?
I start climbing the rope.
Oh,
Kretz, your first up?
Sure. While she's investigating, I'm going to climb the rope.
Okay. Great. It's easy. She anchored it close enough to the wall that you can use the wall to help you climb. And climb up through the hole in the floor. And while it's collapsed, the edges are surprisingly sturdy. Like the same reason that the crumbling parts of the tower haven't actually crumbled, you think is keeping that floor together. So you want to investigate? Roll for an investigation?
17. 17. I only have a +1 to investigation.
But you had a 16.
You think that you see a glittering of a black stone near your feet. But as you turn to pick it up, you realize that the spirit of the elf that floated up through the ceiling is nearby, her back to you. She's attempting to pick up a sword laying on the floor. But she fails every time. Her hand just passing through it. She takes no notice of you.
I'm helping on the rope for anybody else coming up, so my back's turned.
Okay.
So I don't see this.
Alright, so Kretz, you're up first. Who's following?
But
Okay.
I think I'm helping. I'm just stabilizing.
I need to stabilize the rope.
Just to be safe. Like, I'm trying to hold it up and help anyone come up and give my hand.
So, Thordak, then Bobarim? Or Temmie?
I would let Timmy go before me.
So no one watches him fall.
It takes Temmie a moment with her ungainly pouches and heavy backpack, but she makes it up. It's not very far, and between the rope and the wall, there's handholds, so. And then Bobarim, you follow last. As you all come up and finally take stock of the room, you all see the elven spirit still repeatedly attempting to pick up this sword from the floor.
I cast Firebolt.
It passes through her and she takes no notice. She's still trying to pick up the sword.
In Sylvanesti, I yell halt.
She stops and she turns, and in a hollow, distant voice, she responds to you in Sylvanesti. Hello, traveler. My name is Gentita. I was a guard for the Sylvanesti delegation sent to Anyari.
Oh,
What are
God.
you, guard?
Oh.
What are you doing here?
My Sylvanesti's rusty. I thought she said God. So Kretz goes on with that and says, "You were a god?"
Guard.
Ah.
Your accent. It's unusual.
Do you speak common?
Not well.
Good.
As she speaks, you realize that it's a slightly archaic way of speaking Elvish. How you hear the elder elves in the higher courts, lords and ladies and the higher delegations close to the speaker of the stars would speak.
I take it you've been dead a long time.
I have no memory of coming here.
I have lots of memory of coming here.
What are you guys talking about?
I was sent to Anyari,
From where?
Sylvanesti. Do you know my sister? Tenandria.
No.
She was a diplomat. She disappeared from the delegation.
we're probably centuries past your time. You were. Do you not recall attacking us a moment ago?
No. I am angry.
Oh, yes, you were. You almost
There's-
killed me.
Anger coming from above.
What do you mean? What's above us?
I know not. Are we still in the Astaran city of Anyari?
No. You're in a burial chamber.
Disappointing.
You've been dead a long time. Were you married? Did you have a sibling or someone that you would have been closely in tune with? Someone you would have been buried with?
My sister, but she disappeared.
And you don't know what's above us?
No.
Why were you trying to retrieve that sword?
I am a guard. My duty is to protect.
I look at the sword. Is there anything significant about the sword at all?
You do feel a faint arcane presence about the sword.
I pick it up.
At least someone can wield it. And she fades away.
Wait.
Oh.
What you find in your hand? I guess an Arcana check?
Oh, no way. With advantage, right? For slick tongue? No fucking way. 6.
It's a long sword. You can tell there's something special about it, but you're not entirely certain what.
So, I turn around.
Do I see Chris having a big problem looking at the sword?
He's looking at the sword, and you're not sure,
So I turn around with the sword
right?
to the rest of the group. She was the queen of some realm, a god, and bestowed upon me this sword, which then makes me ruler of these lands. Just kidding.
What? Oh.
I have no fucking clue what's going on. She's afraid of whatever it is at the top, and I have no idea what this is.
I walk up to Fred. I hold on to my earring, cast the sword, and cast Identify.
Ah.
Keep in mind, the one thing is she didn't say God, she said guard. She spoke an older version of Sylvanesti, one that's I've only read about. It's not the dialect that's used today. She was looking for her sister, by the name of
Tenadria.
Tenadria. And that's all she focused on. She was a guard, trying to do her duties, trying to pick up this sword. The moment that I picked it up, she said, at least somebody can wield it, and then just disapparated. I don't know where or why. So whatever is up top, she did say is very angry. If we choose to finalize this site and say that we've cleared it, be ready for a real fight.
Casting Identify. You recognize this weapon now as a dancing longsword. You can use a bonus action to toss this magic sword into the air and speak the command word. When you do so, the sword begins to hover, flies up to 30 feet and attacks one creature of your choice within 5 feet of it. The sword uses your attack roll and ability score modifier to damage rolls. While the sword hovers, you can use a bonus action to cause it to fly up to 30 feet to another spot within 30 feet of you. As part of the same bonus action, you can cause the sword to attack one creature within 5 feet of it. After the hovering sword attacks for the 4th time, it flies up to 30 feet and tries to return to your hand. If you have no hand free, it falls to the ground at your feet. If the sword has no unobstructed path to you, it moves as close to you as it can and then falls to the ground. It also ceases to hover if you grasp it or move more than 30 feet away from it. Proficiency with the longsword allows you to add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll for any attack you make with it.
All
All
right.
right.
I will very gently, firmly grasp the sword after you've described to me what it does and look at it. A captain does deserve a captain's sword. Any objection to me absconding with this fine sword of magic that does not require me to use strength?
No.
I have the Dragonlance. I'm fine.
Wow.
I did not
I've
mean
got
it
my
that
red
tone, and
weapon
I'm
there.
actually very sorry.
Kadim, looking down in shame, you remember seeing something black and glittering next to your foot,
Gasp.
where you find an onyx.
Grab.
What's that?
Nothing.
So really, I think the only person I would probably have to fight this over with would be Bubbareem.
No.
What?
Excellent. And I affix it to my belt.
Okay.
And it does stay on me, and I intend on attuning to it.
Nice.
That is a fucking badass sword. Holy shit.
It actually really is.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything special about said onyx?
It's an onyx.
Okay.
What bag did you put it in? Above table.
It's an honest.
What bag did you put it in?
So
I'm not telling
Let's
you,
see.
Temmie.
Above table.
Oh, okay.
Temmie, who has like no concept of material value.
Oh, there's material value to that rock?
Would I be able
I
to
actually
tell the
don't
value
know what the
of
value
said
of
onyx?
is. I just know it's pretty.
You don't have any proficiency in like jewelry making or anything of the sort, right?
It's a rock.
Yeah. No, it's not. It's a shiny black rock.
Okay.
I think one of the dwarves would be more likely to be able to tell you A, what it is, and B, approximate worth.
Okay.
Temmie is just gonna start wandering around a little bit.
Are you okay? So
Just
The-
walking around the room a little bit, trying to figure out which pouch that onyx is put in. Like just to like glance over as she's walking around.
so
Trying to be
Would
not
I take?
obvious.
Would
The
I
light-
catch on to that?
the light in this room is a dismal gray green.
Ugh.
The burial niches that lined the walls have a great number of them have broken, and there's scattered yellowing bones all over the floor. Are you just hard focused on Kadim, or are you investigating around the room?
She'll be glancing back every once in a while, make sure, just trying to figure out when Kadim isn't paying attention, but she will kind of be looking around as well, just splitting her attention.
Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
And
Ooh, no disadvantage.
and as Temmie, it is. Oh, would I catch on to Temmie like
periodically staring at me.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
13.
11.
You think she might be glancing at you, but you assume it's just your imagination as Temmie finds another shiny black stone.
Oh. Is this also an onyx? I don't know, she has her own. She's good. How big is-
Everyone else? What are we doing?
Kadeem would walk over to Boba Reem and ask what the value is on this rock and what it is, because she would not be able to identify it.
Someone's setting off fireworks.
I know.
Boba Reem, do you hear that?
June 30th.
Yes.
She walked up to you to see if you could identify what the shiny black stone in her hand is.
I'm assuming I would with my expertise in stone cutting.
Yeah, it's an onyx worth about 200 gold.
Holy fucking shit.
Where did you find this?
On the ground. On the ground. Why?
I put it in your hand.
What?
Did
Wait.
you reach out and take it?
What did he say?
I put it into your hand.
You put it in
Okay.
your hand.
He put it back in your hand.
Okay.
Where exactly did you find it?
DM.
Just point to the ground where you picked it up.
Yeah, it's just on the floor.
Over there.
I run over there.
Okay.
And then I
Bye.
start looking on the ground. Oh, that's really expensive. 200 gold. Bye.
So, as you rush over and start looking around, so you disturb the old bones and bits of cloth, and you do end up finding several more stones.
Holy crap.
Can I investigate the room to find if I can find more?
Temmie's been looking around too. Did she only find the
So
one?
there's a total of 6 onyx in this room. Kadeem has 1. Temmie has 1. Bobarim, with your dark vision, you have an easier time finding the remaining 4.
Aw.
Dang it.
Battle map isn't up, right?
Huh?
Screen.
What?
Our battle cam isn't up. Right?
No, I forgot to turn off the light.
So Temmie's taking her rock and suck because she saw that Kadeem was asking about hers, so she's just, is this also onyx? Just like holding her hands up.
To me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yes. And and I walk away from you.
I made it like a shocked face right as there's like a firework going off. It's like mind blowing.
And I go to Kretz, and then I go, one for you.
Oh.
And then I run to Thordak, and I go, one for you.
Ooh.
And then 2 for me.
I put this in my own personal pouch, not in the bag of holding.
Alright.
Don't forget, I have a whole satchel of these gorgeous little, orange gems to develop later on. Probably should have done that, but I forgot about it. So remind me again tonight when we camp, and we'll go through everything. But without further ado, I would love to see what's on the top floor.
Yes.
Yours.
I'm gonna start heading up the stairs, but I would like to prep a firebolt. Like, I'll just have it ready, and if I see anything shady, I'm loosing a firebolt.
Okay.
Set aflame whatever I can.
Alright. So you skirt around the gaping hole in the floor, up the stairs to the north. The stairs are intact. There's another rusty iron door at the top of the stairs.
Mage hand to push it open.
It screeches and groans as it slides open.
Haunted doors.
Sorry.
And as it opens, you see beyond it a room that appears to hover in a starless night sky. The floor is stable, but shattered wall fragments float in the air. Their sconces emitting a sickly green light on this floor. Beyond the broken walls lie an endless black expanse. Across the room stands a stone archway, sculpted with sharp runes and the heads of 5 dragons. Within the arch swirls a dense gray mist.
The heads of 5 real dragons?
No.
Oh.
Do I recognize this statue of dragons? Is this anything similar to stuff we would know about Takesis?
It does not appear to be the usual dragon pattern that matches Takesis.
Anything in the room around outside of the archway in the center?
No.
And can we see through the archway?
No. It's a dense gray mist. It looks like it's filled with heavy fog.
That's not good.
It's a portal to Barovia, guys. Come on.
Oh, sweet. Let's go.
No, absolutely not.
I've heard stories. This looks like...
Oh, actually, you know what? Give me an Arcana check. I'm sorry.
Okay. 14.
Oh, beautiful. So those dragons, they're all green dragons.
All green?
All green.
Yeah, that's not good. If there's
Yeah.
a red army, and then there's a blue army to the south...
You also recognize those runes relating to the natural magic of the Feywild.
This could be... This is a theory. This could be a portal. While this might be the temple of a green dragon, which does scare me quite a bit, knowing that there are 2 armies out there colored for the red and the blue dragon, I wonder what is in that archway.
I have a question. Can I send my echo through it?
You wouldn't be able to... Well, yeah, I mean, what would you do?
With the sea pass, don't you get to see where you place your echo?
Yeah, if you can't... If it is a portal...
Oh, never
I
mind.
could try to send rocket through.
No. No,
What if we?
I'm
I've
going.
got an idea.
You're going?
Wait, I was gonna say.
Wait. I take my drift globe out.
Your what?
It's drift
globe.
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 It's a
Hold it
little
in my hand.
lit ball.
Okay.
And then with the 1 charge per day, cast daylight on it. And I think I can make a move.
Thought it just hovers in place.
Says you can speak another command word as an action to make the luminary glows rise into the air and float more than 5 feet off the ground. The globe hovers in this way until you or another creature grasp it. If you move more than 60 feet, it follows you.
You could throw it.
then I throw it.
Throw it and then give the command word so that it doesn't ever hit the ground.
I throw it at the portal. With the command word.
Well, I was,
Illuminate.
I was just gonna say that. What if we just
Illuminate.
tie someone with a rope and like send them through the portal and we can like pull them back?
And if there's a green dragon, that immediately.
So, DM, what happens when he throws the drift globe at the gray mist?
The lit drift globe. You see it fly through the mist, and you see no light on the other side of that archway as it passes through the mist. You see no light through the mist.
Yes, but I recognize this as Fey magic.
Is it?
I'm stepping through.
What?
Following close behind.
Timmy's going right in there.
Same.
All right, let's go.
You're all following me.
Well, we
Like-
don't want you to die.
Should I stay back or
We
something?
don't?
No.
As the mist passes around you, you find yourself atop a broken tower of jet black stone, standing in a barren, unfamiliar landscape. Jagged peaks of colorless rocks stretch for miles, and the wind howls mournfully around the tower.
Can we go back yet?
In front of you, peering curiously at the hovering drift globe, stands an elven spirit. Behind you, faint light shines from an identical version of the stone archway you just passed through.
I speak in Sylvanesti again.
Mm-hmm.
We come in peace. Are you friend or foe?
Friend,
Who are you?
I am Variel. I am the caretaker of Wakenrath.
I recognize that, but that's not.
We're in Wakenrath?
You just left Wakenrath. I am unfortunately stuck here.
Wait, sorry, I'm confused. We were at Wakenrath, right?
You were in Wakenrath. Wakenrath Tower.
Yeah. And then we now are on the other side. Okay.
Correct.
Where is here? Where are we?
Shadowfell.
Oh.
I immediately get chills down my spine.
This
How?
What? How do you spell the name again?
Wakenrath?
No, the
Oh,
person. I'm
Variel.
talking-
Veriel.
R.
Is this a what do they look like?
Typical Sylvanesti elf. He's wearing blue, well, you think they're blue robes, dark hair, but in the strange glow of the portal and the weird light from Shadowfell, it's hard to tell.
Got it. Lord Variel, is it?
Just Variel.
Okay, just Variel. How long have you been trapped here in the Fell?
I don't know. This portal was once to connect the tower with a friendly realm within the Feywild. But
Really?
yes, I need to protect Anyari. We need to sever the link between Wakenrath and Shadowfell.
Or I have another proposition for you. I send my friends back to break that link, and I stay here with you, and you help me find a portal elsewhere in the Fell. Perhaps to the Fae, or maybe somewhere else. Are you familiar with other portals in the realm?
I cannot leave.
No, we stay together in Shadowfell, you and I.
No. I am bound to Wakenrath. I am stuck here.
Are you familiar with other portals?
No.
Has anyone come through here before?
As you're talking,
This guy.
you hear a strange noise from the edge of the tower. It sounds like grinding bones.
I look over the edge.
And you see approaching, climbing up the tower, a massive beast of exposed, sharp bones and rough, skinless meat.
No.
So,
Let's go now. Go. Leave.
you don't see shit.
Oh.
I look down and I look back, and in panic, you'll hear in my voice panic, but still in Sylvanesti. What do you need from us to sever the link?
The other side of the portal.
Yes.
The runes.
What about them?
You need to put them in order.
Do you know what that order is? In common, I'd yell back at everybody, get through the fucking portal now, go. Run.
Bye.
Run.
Gone.
Great.
And I'm starting to back away. Let's go. And back in Sylvanesti.
As he does this, and as he's quickly backing away, you see the snout of a massive beast. And you hear Varial go, "Ah, the Inkalux."
The what? No, what's the order of the runes?
"Ah,
I'm gonna wait to the absolute last fucking moment before I dive through the portal.
go through. I can talk to you through the portal."
Oh.
But can he follow?
"No."
I jump.
No?
I jump through. I don't. He said no. I
Good
jump.
question.
I didn't hear the
I
second.
grabbed my drift book before running through.
I'm assuming everybody else already went through. I'm the last.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Ankylox,
Fuck.
no longer sensing life force from the tower, circles around mournfully before descending back down the tower.
We have no idea this.
Right, I'm letting you know. Within the gray mist,
It didn't get sick.
Varial appears. He cannot leave the mist. He just appears as an apparition within it. And he points out the runes and the pattern they need to be in Sylvanesti.
How do I activate these runes? I ask him in Sylvanesti. Or do they just simply need to be placed in order?
They turn. They're like wheels that
Sure.
twist, and so he's just pointing out which ones need to be in what order.
So as he points this out, I tell the rest of the group. That was the Shadowfell. That was my first time there. He said that there used to be a portal in the Shadowfell linking to the Feywilds. If this portal, plus the combined effort of that stone back at Sunwood Fortress, were used together, I suppose that's probably how they managed to surmise such a huge army so quickly. It could be related. There could be nothing. It could be that the Red Army doesn't even know this place exists.
As he understands common, but he doesn't care to speak it. He tells you in Sylvanesti. Wakenrath served as a crypt for those of us elves who lived in Onyari. They saw little use, and knowing how few remains you saw in the levels below, you know this to be true. When the city began its slow fall across the skies, as it collapsed, Wakenrath broke free of its foundation, and it was toppling to the ground. As it fell, I attempted to invoke the tower's magic, and I hoped to transport the tower to the Feywild. But something went wrong. Instead, the magic
I'm translating
partially
this part.
transported the tower to Shadowfell. The tower survived, but I believe it may have corrupted the tower itself. And he gestures to the green lamps, the fire in the torches being green.
If I close this portal, could I reopen it, possibly to the Fae? Could I reactivate these runes in a different order? Or would that destroy both versions of the tower here and in the Fell?
It would destroy the magic of the tower. It is corrupted. With the fall of Onyari, it's...
What was that thing that was chasing us up the tower?
an Ankylox.
What is...
It's...
How does it know we were there?
It senses life force.
Damn it. That
It's
thing is a monster that senses life force.
an undead creature made from bones.
I
of
translate this to the group.
beasts. Their bones are barbed, and their empty rib cages can entrap other creatures.
Again, I all this is being translated.
They're,
I asked in Sylvanesti, right, is there anything else we should know before we sever this connection? Actually, I do have one question. Are you familiar with the Blue Phoenix Shrine?
No.
Are you familiar with a being named Verusa?
No.
What about Tenadria?
Tenadria. She was a diplomat.
She said she was a guard. I just spoke with her spirit not long ago before she gifted me this. I pulled the sword part way out of its
Her
sheath.
sister Gentita, maybe?
Sorry, is that who I meant? Gentita.
Gentita. Gentida.
So let's just pretend I said Gentita. So who's Gentita?
Gentita was a guard for the elven delegation to Istar
Did you know her in life or in death?
in death
What about
when the city fell.
do you know she was looking for a sibling to Nadria, to Nadria?
Tenadria, she...
Yes, that.
Her sister went missing.
How are you aware of what year it is?
No.
Okay. So are you aware of the return of Takesis?
No.
Takesis has returned with so far 2 armies, one serving the Red Army, or the Army of the Red Dragon, the other is the Army of the Blue Dragon. The Blue Dragon army has destroyed Sylvanesti entirely. It lay in ruins now.
The spirit closes his eyes and looks sorrowful. I had hoped one day to see our homeland again, but
No, you still can.
I am trapped in Shadowfell.
How do we get you out?
You cannot. The spell I cast to transport the tower tied me to Shadowfell, tied the tower to Shadowfell.
So uncast it.
I cannot. I have no power like this.
You had power to begin with to do it,
I was drawing on the power of the magic of the tower.
which amplified your spell. Understood. I relay that part to the rest of the group. How the tower is sundered into 2 realms at the same time. And how, if he could undo it, it would destroy the tower. Or if we rearrange the runes to get to anywhere else outside of this realm, it would undo the magic of the tower entirely. We wouldn't even make it through the portal before everything crashes and dies. So, best we got is, wait a minute, if I sever, and I asked this in Sylvanesti after explaining it to the group, if we close this portal, then doesn't that sever the tie to the other part of the tower in Shadowfell, thus breaking the spell and causing this tower to collapse?
No. Shadowfell is tearing the tower apart.
Thoughts? I say this in common to the rest of the group. I'm inclined to close the portal, sadly.
I agree. Close the portal.
Close the portal.
Close it.
Thank you.
Well then, Varial,
Yes.
thank you.
Thank you.
And I look to the rest of the group and I say, that word means thank you in Sylvanesti. Wow, my brain went just stopped.
I feel that.
Cool.
So I kind of like hint, like, you know, like, hey,
Oh,
Oh,
thank you.
Thank you, in Sylvanesti. In broken dwarvish Sylvanesti.
Kitty
perfect.
Oh,
tries to
thank
say
you.
thank you.
Oh.
So nasty.
Varial
Thanks, bro.
bows his head and fades into the mist.
Everyone stand back, please. And I begin shifting each piece in this archway and arranging each rune in its order as Varial had instructed.
It takes approximately 5 minutes to wrestle each of the runes into their place. Can you give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Sure. I would love to.
Ruh-roh.
I'm not worried about it. Oh, I'm worried about it.
Oh, me too.
Was Gardens? It's too late. I already rolled. So that's an 11.
As you put the final runes into their place, Shadowfell tugs at your life essence. It successfully pulls and does 17 necrotic damage. You take 1 point of exhaustion. But the connection to the portal is severed. You no longer see inky blackness beyond the cracks in the stone. Some of them actually settle correctly back into place. Some stay hovering strangely. But you now see sunlight. And you see the wastes beyond. The supernatural darkness is lifted. The torches are no longer green. They are the same flickering white flames as the first floor.
I collapse to the ground. I vomit blood. And I'm down on the ground.
Rush over. And level 2 cure wounds.
So the problem is you can't.
What?
It's necrotic damage.
It's
Well,
not.
I don't know that, so I'm still doing it.
Well, let me ask. Sorry. So.
It's not permanent necrotic damage. It's.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It's just it just withered away and sucked part of your life force.
I thought all necrotic was
13.
No. Sometimes it is.
Oh, whoopsies.
Well, that's not right.
You got a 13?
Yep, gotcha. So, I had...
You have 19 points.
Thank you. Oh, right. No, that's right. You fully healed me.
Dang.
Did I? Nice.
I had temporary hit points.
Yes. For how long?
8 hours. I took it
Okay.
from... Yeah. No, I mean, we were still just fresh out of combat, even if it was an hour. Yeah, we're good. I'm back up, but now I'm just exhausted. So you just see like dark bags, like dark circles under my eyes. And
Okay.
that really, really hurt.
What time of day is it now?
I don't care. I'm not going anywhere.
I'm talking to you.
It's you got there around midday. I would say mid-afternoon. Didn't take you very long to go through this.
Okay.
Think you
The tower seems safe now.
Does he need a short rest or a long rest to finish off the exhaustion? Like make the
That's a long
exhaustion
rest.
go away. Okay.
Either way, after that, and the long hike back, I'm inclined to say we stay here for now. I don't really care to travel and have to set up camp. We know we're safe here. We can just stay up here. It's not like you can get up here anyway. The rubble's blocking the stairs, and anyone coming in would have to jump up 20 feet.
Well, what about the rope? That
Yeah.
left.
Pull the rope up.
And that's what Kadim does.
The objection. I know it's not been that late, but to hell with it.
Yeah, that's us here. No objection.
I'm okay with it.
I just sit there. I just kind of have this 1,000-mile stare and just think. Because for a fleeting moment, Kretz thought he had the opportunity to leave that realm. And he was going to take it. But he says nothing to anybody.
Wolverine's gonna sit in front of the runes and draw them all into his journal.
Okay. After you've been sitting there about an hour, hour and a half, you hear a faint yell from outside the tower. You realize you think you know that voice. You hear, "Oi, get back here, you point-eared git!"
No. No.
I knew it.
No.
I knew they would catch up. I was like getting that feeling of when are they gonna show up?
No.
And you see
See?
through the strange, broken sections of the tower that are still hovering unnaturally, Delamar, who has flown up with a spell and is peering within. Ah! You've made it to one of the places I asked.
Hi.
I didn't know you could use magic.
He looks at you, Kretz, and in Sylvanesti says, Are all warriors like that?
How high is he?
Oh, actually,
You said he's flying, right?
yeah.
So he's still hovering, right?
How high can you fly when you use fly? I'm sorry.
You can, however high you want. It lasts 10 minutes, and your movement is like 60.
Oh, 60 feet. Okay, good.
Yeah.
It's 80 feet in the air.
He's 80 feet in the air. Is he outside of the tower?
Yes. He's trying to he's finding a good spot to land within the crevice of the
So wait, is he outside the tower, or is he?
He's on the edge of the tower. He hasn't quite
He's got nothing
settled on a
underneath
stone.
him, huh?
Yeah.
Like nothing underneath him? Oh. I can't. You'll have to come close. I don't think I can hear you well. Could you just hover a little closer? Not much.
Oh dear. He was only about 3 feet from the edge of the tower, so...
Yeah, but the question is this: there's nothing underneath him, right?
Right.
So does he come close enough that there's something underneath him?
Yes.
How high is he from that?
He's only like 2 feet above the edges of the stone now.
And is there a roof above us, or is it open?
Yes.
There is.
Yes. He found a crack in the that's still kind of weirdly exposed, and he's 2 feet above it. He hasn't quite landed yet, but he is within the confines of the tower.
I need you to reach something for me, Dalamar.
Dalamar.
It's been such a long day. I know.
Yeah, okay.
There's a rune. I can't reach it. It'll finalize the seal on this godforsaken fucking portal. You're gonna have to pull one of the tiles from the ceiling. Can you please reach it? Just, you're, I don't know how you're doing that. You're flying, yes? Just, could you hover up there, please?
Yes. He flies up.
How tall? How high is that ceiling?
Ceiling's 20 feet.
Oh, even the roof, even the top?
Yeah, every floor is 20 foot.
I pull my wand out and I cast Dispel fucking magic. At third level, which should be the third level of Fly, or Fly is third level as well.
But what?
And he falls 20 feet. 2d6. I want him to be next to me.
He definitely lands next to you. Give me a second. So he did not see you. He was busy like searching around the ceiling. And so as he falls, he twists his ankle, cries out in pain.
Oh dear! You found it?
I saw nothing. He starts cussing in Sylvanesti.
Oh, that's colorful.
What
happened?
What happened?
Are you okay?
is the magic strange in here?
Look around. Why are you here? Speaking of which,
I promised I would come to Wakenrath and meet you. I didn't expect you to beat me here, but
what was supposed to be here in that portal?
there was a port.
Oh fuck.
Oh, this archway. Was it a portal?
Who was yelling? Who's outside? Who did you bring with you?
Oh, well, she's a great bodyguard, but,
Who?
she calls herself Cudgel?
God damn
Oh
it.
my goodness! Tummy's going to like try and
Is anybody else?
see outside and
No, she
Are you
did.
sure?
Oh, I'm very sure. The rest of the group moves far too slow.
Where is the rest of the group and who's with them?
It is Calamon Army. It's... I don't know all of their names.
Okay, alright.
There's a
Alright,
gnome
Dalamir, you're really frustrating
with
me. I
purple
get
hair.
up. I start standing up. Follow me, come. Let's go to the edge of this.
I
Let's
cannot...
just go to the edge here
I
and
can...
look down. Come on.
He can't stand. His ankle is sprained.
Hobble!
And he kind of hops on one foot and clutching the walls for dear life.
Good. You've still got some magic left in you, yes?
Yes?
And you could probably fly again if you wanted to, right?
Yes.
And since your ankle's all sprained and fucked up, you wouldn't want to go down the stairs the way we came, would you?
No, and he kind of eyeballs you.
Are you able to cast that spell on others?
Yeah. I don't know.
Above table?
He actually doesn't know.
Oh, he doesn't know. Okay.
He doesn't know.
Okay. Well, so here's the thing. As he's looking down, and I see Cudgel.
Yeah.
If you can cast it on others, would you kindly bring Cudgel up here? Also, mind this step, and I shove him over the edge. For a, don't know if this works, 8 strength. I rolled a 10, I have a -2.
So.
I'm trying. Or -1, I have a -1.
What would this saving throw be on that?
It's a strength contested. I'm pushing him. I'm
contested.
trying to push him over the edge.
Shit.
Since -1, so I have a 9. That's a 9 on that.
What did I forget?
He's got a -1. I rolled a 9, so he got an 8. Since he is off balance, with the use of only one leg at the moment,
Good.
he squawks and tumbles out of the cracked stone, and you see him touch his shoulder, like touch his chest, and hover, glares at you,
Kretz.
and
Oh, I have a few choice words for that.
hovers to the ground.
Good. I just step back down where I was and just sit there and I wait.
Just because he caught up to us doesn't mean we have to push him. What did he do?
It should have come with us from the get-go, if you recall. I had asked him repeatedly and decided that he's going to be a pain in the ass, and he resisted so much and decided he'd meet us later, but really we could have used him at the beginning. Nevertheless, we've done all this work. I have apparently this tether to the Shadowfell, which is what sapped me and what felt like the same type of disgusting damage that, or pain or suffer. I don't know, like my life essence was drained from me. The same as what the Wraith did to me, where I nearly died. So that's twice now. I've had death caress my very soul. And I'm not...
You're welcome.
What did he say?
He said you're welcome.
I've not exactly enjoyed the experience. And yes, thank you, Thorak, for bringing me back to life.
That time he's just like,
Except that now I'm truly exhausted, and I don't know that my magic can get us very far, and if we did, then great, but just know that I'm beat. And now this pompous twat shows up with Cudgel, which means if our goal is to stay away from the army, then we need to leave. But before we make that decision, since he said that they're running really slow, let's hear him out. Because if I don't like what he has to say, I might throw him off that fucking tower again. And then we can leave. Be mad at me if you want. I don't care.
You hear more yelling from Cudgel. Filtering up from the ground below.
I knew it!
Is
Cudgel doesn't want to fly. You remember Cudgel? From the beginning of this campaign? Who hired us to do the reenactment? Okay, anyway.
You hear from below. Sounds like Cudgel might be yelling at you now. Whoever's up here. I will not fly! You'll just have to wait there until we get there.
Get back up. I walk over to the edge and I shout down. You can't come up if you won't fly. Those are the rules. And I walk back inside. And I look to the rest of you. Please, Under no circumstance should we be dropping any rope down that 20-foot hole. If they can't reach, they can't get up here, that's their problem. Please. Because if they attach a rope up here, then the whole army can come up here. And quite frankly, we've kind of did some bad things and ditched them. And I'm not quite sure if that's going to land us in a heap of trouble with Calamon. And I really don't feel like dispatching Calamon's soldiers today. I would like to stay a step ahead of them to provide them the intel without them dragging us down for their slow movements, the stupidity, you name it.
You hear distant screaming, getting louder. And you see an obviously in pain, but very amused Dalamar, and a very pale Cudgel hover into view and step into the tower.
Hi.
Cudgel falls to her knees. As she does so, you realize that in addition to traveling gear and a traveling pack, she's got one of Tatina Rookeldust's fargabs on her back.
Oh.
Oh no.
She's on her hands and knees, pale, sweating, looking like she'd rather be burrowing into the very rock and stone below her. She slowly calms down, looks up. You're all alive? Good.
Sorry.
Oh, crits. What happened to you, lad?
It's for another time. With all due respect, Cudgel, where's the rest of the army?
Oh, well behind.
How far well behind?
Ugh. Well, they're moving days.
Good. So I can rest here tonight and they won't show up in the morning?
Aye.
Great.
Why'd you run off ahead?
Because they're slow and stupid and we have a job to do.
Well,
Wow.
I'm sure Darret and Tatina and I would take a little bit of offense at being called stupid.
Didn't know you were gonna be with them. Darret I did, but he's babysitting the rest of the army.
If you had, stayed behind.
Nope. Not an option.
Well, at any rate, the army is behind.
Good.
We were going to have you lot feel free to walk without us.
We did.
Oh, I see that.
We felt very free to do so, and so here we are.
Well, I brought you a fargab
Why?
so that if you're within 9 miles, you can call for backup.
We will not be within 9 miles as of tomorrow.
Well,
We'll be much farther than
the
9
army
miles.
is still not 9 miles from here, so...
From which direction are they coming?
Well, from the south, believe we found the same landing point you did. So we
How would you know
found
that?
Dalamar here, and
Yes.
the elves.
Yes, great. And so you found my ship.
No.
Perfect. Well, we have one more stop to make before we head back to Dalamar's camp.
Dalamar looks delighted. Ah, so you've already explored one of the locations?
Yes, Sunward.
What did you find?
No.
Was it that bad?
I'll discuss nothing. I'm sorry. If it's okay with you lot, and I look to the rest of the group, we will discuss nothing until we have finalized all of our findings at the last location, in which we will bring you a report when we see you.
I'm gonna run up to Cudgel and ask for the Fargab.
She happily shrugs it off and hands it to you.
And I shove it into the bag of holding.
How do... I'm not sure I want to know.
Nope, you don't.
Magic.
Is Sylvie invisible, by the way? I'm curious.
No.
I'm saying nothing.
They don't.
No, she's just there.
Sylvie's very bright and like there's
Silver
shiny.
and shiny and chilling around her neck.
And the
Yeah,
sunshine.
they don't. Everything that they've been seeing does
I
not.
don't bring attention to
Yeah.
it.
You do recall that I need to know the nature of the magic in those locations to be able to triangulate where we're going to find the City of Lost Names.
Mm-hmm.
This tower clearly was built elsewhere and fell here.
No, it was built here and fell elsewhere.
But there's no base to the tower, and the way the
It's
bottom
because
is...
it's been sundered. Through this portal. Through terrible magic that went very, very wrong. Half of it is in Shadowfell.
Variel had explained that as Anyari toppled, Wakenreth fell from its foundation. He tried to use magic to get it to Feywild, and it ended up in its current location in Shadowfell.
So this was in a different location altogether to begin with.
Yes.
So it shouldn't be on this message. Okay, got it. I got that wrong. Sorry.
It's okay.
Thanks for correcting.
It's
There's a
super
lot.
complicated. It is a lot.
Okay. I think I'm with it.
Okay.
Right. So it doesn't belong here because it was falling apart and it was sundered through magic. Magic which was supposed to transport it to the Fae. The Feywild, to be specific.
Fascinating.
Right, but it went to Shadowfell instead, which is where we were just a moment ago.
Scribbling notes.
Nope.
I must research the magical ley lines underpinning this area. And I believe if this really did fall from... Wait, Anyari. Well, if this fell from the City of Lost Names, then I think I can use the magic remaining in this structure.
So we don't have to go to the third location.
No, I need the third location.
Damn it. Can you fly us there?
No.
Of course not.
But I believe... And he's kind of gesturing with his hands and looking at his notes, and... Yes. The magic there, use them, find the ley lines, and triangulate the City of Lost Names. It should at least provide me with a general location.
There's a crystal there that was turning creatures supposedly into draconians. However, that also failed, and it was turning draconians into terrible death monsters of just gross, like overgrown large guppies, yet frog people. I don't know how to explain it. It's very bleh.
I will make sure my people do not go there.
Yeah,
Thank
well,
you.
we burned the bridges to the crystal, so the crystal's still intact. Good news, you can use it. Don't use magic with it because it casts a glow, and if you're in that glow and you make that glow bigger, anything in the radius of that glow will convert you to something you don't want to be.
Transmutation magic.
Yeah,
Got
that.
it.
Yes, transmutation magic.
No, thank you. Got it.
So my recommendation is don't visit there, but if you want to go visit the ley lines, fine. Just don't try and cross the bridge. Now that I know that you can fly, of course you could. We should have burnt everything down. I told you guys, like, should have burnt that place down.
But you didn't say anything.
I said last night. I'm thinking we probably should have burnt that cave down, or that fortress down. Yeah.
So you just have the Blue Phoenix Shrine left.
Yes. Do you know what we're gonna find there?
do not.
Of course. Right, well, I start setting up camp.
Oh, yes, this is a good place.
You staying?
I will stay here and work on triangulating ley lines until you come back with information about the Blue Phoenix Shrine.
Wait, whoa, okay, so, according to my map, I'm about 18 miles from where we started, which was only 12 miles north of where we're supposed to be to the Blue Shrine. So, we're 30 miles north of our last location, and you want us to go down there and back here to report back to you?
Sounds about right.
Do you have horses?
No. Cudgel. They got eaten?
By what?
Well, we barely escaped a flash flood. The horses got swept partway away and eaten by... What did you call them? Plesiosaur?
Oh.
A plesiosaur?
Mm-hmm.
Dalmar just...
And where was this?
Oh, this was... miles.
Miles, which direction, Dalamar?
South.
Oh,
Where
good.
we all came from.
The direction we're going now.
Oh, no, it was...
Pretty sure we're going south to then just go further south.
Yes, this is around the deep drop. We didn't make it terribly far from... Oh, yes, well... I mean, the floods have receded. It was fairly quick.
Joy. Joy. Well, that's just Joy. What would you guys like to do? He wants us to come back.
No.
So we'll see you back at camp where we met you originally, which is what we thought we were going to do.
But I need this location's magic to triangulate. If I don't have the information from...
So we'll see you in a week?
I will remain here.
And you've got a week's worth of food with you, do you?
Oh, yes.
Well, I only had 10 days worth of rations and I'm down on 3, so I'm down to 7 days worth. That means we all are down to 7 days worth. And it's going to take 2 days to get there and 2 days to get back.
Well, I can head back and send someone to restock you. We have plenty of rations. That's why we're moving so slow. And if we can get within 9 miles of you, we'll coordinate with the Fargab.
We have no means of healing ourselves. You wouldn't happen to have a stash of health potions as well, since you've got an army, and I believe that Wyhen was supposed to make you a lot.
She did provide us with some. I've got 2 on me.
Well, that's 2 on you. What about the rest of the army?
I'm not in charge of provisions. I'm not sure how many we have.
But you're willing to give up those provisions that include food and rations.
Oh, aye. We brought extra to cover you lot. So, I mean, the food's are right there for you.
I see. Well, tell you what. let's rendezvous with your team, which I have no doubt will be on the way south where we're heading. Perhaps you can come with us, convince them to give us 4 days worth of rations and maybe a few health potions so that we could survive whatever's going to be waiting for us undoubtedly at the Blue Shrine, where not looking forward to going.
All right.
For the DM.
Yes.
I added the far gap into the inventory. It says it has an 18-mile radius.
Oh, it's 18? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Then 18 miles it is.
All right.
You can stay pretty far away from them.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought it was 9. I'm sorry. Oh, because originally Tatina estimated it to be about 10.
Well, if that's all satisfactory to you guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then. I think this is a divine stopping point. I'm sitting in the restored tower, the top floor of the restored tower of Wickenrith. I think time to sign off. And we'll see you next week. Thank you so much, anyone who joined us or watched this after, and
Possibly a Wednesday.
possibly Wednesday. We'll
Pop in for a couple hours maybe. And then just spend that day traveling
yeah.
for 2 damn days.
Yeah.
Avoiding dinosaurs in the desert.
See
wanna
see
avoid the
dinosaurs in the
dinosaurs.
desert? Yeah.
Sea dinosaurs in the desert.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's what Temmie missed.
Never know.
That explains the
She
whale.
missed it.
It
Yeah.
does.
That does explain the whale. Shit, that means it's under our ship. Holy crap. Do not go for a swim.
Oh, that's unsettling.
Do not go for a swim.
Oh no.
That is unsettling. Do not go for a swim. Do not go for a swim. Do not go for a swim.
Don't go for
Alright,
a
Lord
swim.
Lovelim.
Alright.
Alright, I know, one of us is out and the other one is out, with a child.
Okay.
So, yeah, on that note, yeah.
On that note,